Hello, 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 hello. Um, right. Continuing on Dawntrail. We're just chilling before the next part of the competition. I can't help but wonder if Von Juntain will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone forward to talk with Rupley. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behaviour. My name is Von Juntain. I'm a goldsmith from Uldar, in a faraway Eorzea. I realise this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachum Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to, to bring happiness to others with my creations. So, that's what it was about? You were looking for work? Consider yourself hired. Wachum Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. You start tomorrow. Yes, of course. I must thank you both for your sage and timely advice. I don't know what I was. I don't know that I was helpful, all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come in to meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbour. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of the Wachum Meki artisan. Oh ho! This is sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Von Juntain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in, and I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbour. Wouldn't want to keep Ardenville waiting. Enough with the scenery, the secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Well, what is that? It's a punity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamambuka borrowed these boats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use until they are now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider it a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make the landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several on the water. Kona. Traveling upriver, I presume. It seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keenstones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the quest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends. Banquet and Orianche. Yay. Banquet, Orianche, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as their contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction with these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who had been his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tulario spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavour. He's even more opaque than Oriange at times. But is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wicklamat have vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We just want to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. But we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true, I can't stand boats. But I trust the route that Ironville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Ironville just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof, and I take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kral will stand on guard with Nima. I'll keep Ironville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alpha Mode. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavour to aid where it's needed. I could do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and to board the boat when you're ready. Let the hunt begin. This is our first dungeon. Yeah, first dungeon. Woohoo! You can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. As Kona said, we're on the boat. There'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. This should be a good opportunity to see how far my training has progressed. My item level's too low. What do I do? What do I do? What is the item level? Let's say here. $630. What am I at? Close. I get a ring. So if I do head, arms, heads and arms, let's try that. Or the left ring, that would do one. There we go. Nice. Whoops, I went totally the wrong way. The race is on. There's a boat like ours up ahead. Could it be Zoral Jar? Or gods, is it Lukail Jar Jar? Bakul Jar Jar. Oh, what happened to the bird? Oh, it's that Alice. Okay. Whoa, here he comes! Ah! Oh. Yeah, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. The harness. Right of a fair fight. Damn you, Bakul Jar Jar. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Erenville, we're losing speed. I can't command with impunity like this. The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull over to the bank. Won't be going there anywhere until I can make repairs. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. It's huge. Whoa, he's sucking it all in. Hey. Oh. Oh no. Here. It's good. No. Nice. First boss of the game done. Bam bam balam. Bam bam balam. Whatever it is, this passage onwards. What strange happenstance have some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Oh, sorry, Oriental. Thanks. Okay. Lady. Ah. Tancred, you fool. You sneaky man. What's that? That was a big bug. Oh wait, treasure cover. Apex predator, Apollyon.
Are you all right?
Now I'll show you.
You cannot stop us!
Now I'll show you. Try this!
Oh no, that one hit me. Oh no, that one got me as well. Ah. Nice one. Woo. First dungeon dundo. Haha. Anything to say? Oh, Akarana, Karen. Oh, sorry, I'm confused with two of them speaking. Say it again. Okona has gotten ahead of us now. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. I hope Alizé and Arenville are alright. These are all tank gear. I don't want tank gear. Pardon me.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yup Hole. They search for gold remnants. Ah, no. Well, I appreciate the lesson, all-wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's all a bit much here. Yes, amazing. Now please, let me off. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Worklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Worklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant of the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kral, yeah, second choice. You as well, Nima. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shed door when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. Admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Whoop. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son. He raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, let's find out what Thancred and Oriange are up to.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Others might try and steal all other keystones.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
He's a manipulator, that one. Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the world will be taken is a favoured hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travellers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits? On the road? What have Sir Al-Jar and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now. We'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a bit further ahead, on the opposite bank of the Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Thalaliel saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves could be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. You happen to know who that is? You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redrock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We could cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redrock would like to do just that, we have much more pressure and worry. The storm hit our village, shattered the cliffs, and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the pot sworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths, contracted to work with the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have left Wachu Meki Meki. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grant to our hold. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. I was hoping you said that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt that any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redrock truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence that feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four follow Redrock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said about many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing it being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Ragnarok fellow, and see what we can do for him. Rakarok can't meet its obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guessing. Please, guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's peek inside them. That must be Kahi. It would be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. But that's not the way to do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be, and try our hand at some guessing. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savior. Those tools look pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in the stifling heat? Alright. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi has not touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also a Tsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the fur promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. but I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. Their Tsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool it down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where I can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. So, we salvage from them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Nima? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. Serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we'll have all the work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shells of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. You're Nima, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Podsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested that they commission artisans in Charlene instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for that idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Orianje, in fact. Settlements in Kozomauka too have been isolated by the storm destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of the first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon. Soon? We'll meet again soon. I'm sure. Take care, Nima. Is that a cool piece Rakarok feels? Yes, thank you for finding the drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. Cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning head sorrow. It's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what the occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pod pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of Potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Olokshunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthen Shard's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the Podsworn. It is indeed masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tloliol unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among a head sorrow, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tarail's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional head sorrow. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Rakarok is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn is really important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Oriange. I also ran into the Leveler twins. Leveler twins on their way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Reggie Rock thanks you for assisting Hellpound Rackrock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a while longer. I'm happy to report we were able to convince one of the Podsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same? Splendid. Welcome to Earthshire, First Promise. We support your plans for soul crossings and the new Podsworn that will bring. Hail the mighty Zoral Jar. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. There was only some for Dawn Servant. Zoral Jar was clearing the falling rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimant, your attention please. As Radirok has explained, many of our Podsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalware crafted by those artisans bring in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Talalio merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Podsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Jar's disqualification. The right means to an end is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. But we can remain but vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wilklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans are amongst my supporters. But they are all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tulaliol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking Wachu Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start, but Tulaliol it is. Back to Tulaliol it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, 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 no. I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we couldn't tell Woklamat. Woklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it in any case. In any case, we won't be fighting the currents this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will. Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Ah, poor Woklamat. Can't stomach a boat ride. Oh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Ihukatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a post-Botswan. Greetings, third promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ripley. Actually, I have a favor to ask of you. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? You mean Von Gentane? He did say he was employed as some fancy jewelry across the store, across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I don't think he would mind moving a little upriver. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a post pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Podsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Von Jantain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Yav Tai. Then maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Oh, the ground's a lot more shiny in this graphics update. Right, let's go and see a man about the pot. Oh, Nima, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wanted to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Podsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new Podsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work for Wachu Meki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now official subject of Tulalia. I've since endeavoured to learn what I can about my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. The war took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulalian. I want you to win the fray. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fungentane, thank you. I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Brookvivu, owner of the Sakru Tai? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wurklamat's ally from across the Torchlight, and a hero of some renown too, if the gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but you could come by when you have a spare moment. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Ah, roll quests, roll quests, roll quests. Master Rupley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fungentine has agreed to sign the pact, yes. But it's a shame to lose such a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Watu Meti Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here is brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulalion. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Waku-Meku-Meki. I expect you want to leave for Earthshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Dawntrail? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a podsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have the little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Von Jeantain's put all his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Wukalamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need a rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Lions Guard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Nima of the Third Promise's entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself out to the gate guards stationed outside some perch at your earliest convenience. And one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wukalamat. Oh, curious. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I was a successful battle regalia. What am I? 655. Oh, that's the maximum, isn't it? Not the... I think I'm okay soon. Hello, Dawn servants.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When
When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
A little bit of a spa then. Let's do it.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Stinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me? A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you.
Woo! Let's go.
Expect no other mercies. Go! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. I see you know the Viper style! Ha! Let's see how you handle this!
Go.
This human did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and listen, Kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my mission? Take this!
Ah, no!
We're far from finished. deal. You've shown me more than enough.
Woohoo! That wasn't too tough.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Ha 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 ha! Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Among other things, Matt.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Jar, your lance-reading friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation, though I'm curious, did Papa want anything else from you? Well, if that's all it was. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Fort Hard cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, von Jeantain. Shall we depart for Earthshire then? A word before you go. Wagevu, what are you doing here? Ah, I've spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taku meat. Why should demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let the meat bother me either. What was that all about? I'd like to come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the right of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Terral for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owns the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakovu. Well, what are we to make of these cautionary tales? The very expedition has ended in tragedy. How then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yuk Hoi, speaking with the remains of our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fun Jane safely to the Moblins' care. Meanwhile, in Kazama-ku,
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
fight, fight, fight.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time they humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh, nice. Show this fool.
But he's just a runt.
A runt with more training than you.
My thanks for your restraint.
Just brute strength does not win the day.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part Emptiness is far from over.
We're back, and we brought with us a winning pot swarm. This is Fonjaintain, a talented goldsmith who once worked with Eshme's aesthetics in Ordal. Wonderful, impressive. You were the first return, preferred promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Hellpant will show you to the wok pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fonjaintain. I was sure not to disappoint you. You have reached the requirements of the feat of pots. Bedrock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Three down, 4 to go. That makes 3. More Poswan canisters. Come, come. Tell Razorrock your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Oh, ho, ho. You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Giles' esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Tarao with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation with practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tololiol is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take for Tololiol to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand out the territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer of other nations through force of arms. You're looking at the future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an encumbering how come bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Telolio, there were no pop packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jar Jar arrived, the families of the Gobsnatched pleaded with him, so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jar Jar just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compared that to now to the works of the joyful artisan, pardon me, she pours her every soul into her creations, and they shine like newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jar Jar's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So, there the reason was behind the forging of pop packs. Yes, reason and clever things changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He'd rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Backwood Jar Jar never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment for the promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings the tale of the Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold, everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now, that's the city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From a long time, your Koi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urapagcha. Giants again. Seems everything is pointing their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the muddling way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthshire and your joy smiles behind. Right, we should go see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Ergopacha highland should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Urshafa and the rest, there's a road which leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. Looks like the trail is going to be steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there are complications. Well, let's just wait a little longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wiklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps she should all return to Earthenshire. Trust Red Rock, who had business with her, yes? Back again so soon? You've come looking for work, Lamat. Did you not send someone to fetch for her? Bedrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then, who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. But rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Nimi and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come on, we should begin our search. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Latame never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. The third promise, Poppy has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of the Nawata? With brightly coloured hair. Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about Pelu Peddler. In many fires, he was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, be most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that Kono Watan Messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one of the same, and that Lamati is in a very real danger. Come, let us hurry to the many fires. Light the word of this peddler should they still be around. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel. Wow, Kesser, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking the hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. While Kesser and his friends will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder she went after Lamati. Likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Kesser out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with banthas hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will just precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for the rare gemstone, or such. If a Wesker is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. There, that's a brow fella. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from Herod Sorrow. Merchant, you say? I envy the profit you must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start, but I would make certain Wesker is aware of me. Let's continue. That mumbling over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Nima. The head sorrow sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingle shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful fellow? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and they will become one with this part of the charade. Parson Pedler had the very gemstone you sourced for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. No wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it finds you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Travelling with such a fat purse and no sales source is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthshine my last stop, and then return forthwith to Tolilalo. Did you see? The rat has come out for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Nima. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Oriage described. Now let us lure Kessa out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone, unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenceless merchant, assuming Kessa is watching, he will likely wait for some wide stretch of the road before accosting me. I rely on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, then kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate Stuntlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Nima, pray leave them capable of speech. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title. I'll take your royal ears as trophy too, as soon as I get 3 of these ropes. I know your gang's behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get nothing from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wiklamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? You weren't told that either. Only Wow Kessler knows. He's the one who took the job. But it seems we needed their troop leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lands Guards to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Wildcasser at the meantime? The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. It might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out for the rest. Such hostility. You are hunting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a sort of devil in flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Colonel told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Bigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkessa. Stay in the Mamul Jar's tail. You don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Good man.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her! How can I be calm when... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yes.
Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I'm not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamity has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat, even as we speak. And I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release the punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erinville, as an expert on wildlife, what are your chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Nima? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was set loose. For all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthinshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There is an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our punity has come this way, we shall be hiding in the depths of Marsh Igaka. We need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Marsh punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Gaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feeds deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our community's enticing feast. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh, it's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know that we have our punity back. Erenville has the punity in hand then. Good. I expect nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase other parts that we need. The Leveler twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the pots we make the repairs. Told us shouldn't take too long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Frankfurt. Thancred must know something by now. We found her. Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hoopka's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, been Bakul Jar Jar and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. The Mati is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down to Ihoko Tamu.
Tancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Vogelten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line. Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Yeah.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
You ambush us first.
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
Yeah.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage. That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
That's one, Thancred.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them! Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting. No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails! If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want? No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamity. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Connor. And all of you too. Baku Jar Jar must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Funjin Tain upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that boot, I knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Baku Jar Jar curse some useless Uniwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sario Jar, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Uniwa I know of participating in the right of succession. If the Royal Jar was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He'll have forfeited his right to be called brother. Ahem. The cool Jar Jar should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamatia. I shall request that Father send contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree, measures must be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It is something to think about now. However, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Woklamat? You bet I am, as your Jar's gained a good head start. It is time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Woo! Level 93. Just in line with it as well, yeah? Good. Woklamat has her sights set on the Yoku village. The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to Yokoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub my face in it, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yeah. I couldn't leave without letting Redrick know what happened, so I stopped in Earthshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wooklamach would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in whole echo. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Pepper met with Yokoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of the picture. So it is for most Torali. Giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountains' vastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Torau Vidrau Valegarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wooklamach told us about the Torau Vidrau, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned from the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who had last managed to imprison the beast. that it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said that the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when the Veligradramada was lured inside by Galul Jar Jar's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Drow. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Wallor's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Doesn't it suggest we'd be facing two feasts at the same time? That's the question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out McCall Jar Jar first, so I can beat my Keystone out of him. I suppose we still do have 4 Keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Now I suggest we pay visits to Hazar the Graces, so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gurfurfur is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems the wise choice. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Work the Mat, third promisor to Laliol, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gafurfla? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh? That was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is that? Aye. Valigamanda. Ooh, it's a dragon. Is it? Welcome. High Lumini Gafurla. He is not here at present. I'm Luminary Zermurmor. This is the Sky Ruin, Valigamanda. It is the Drow Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigamanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Bakubacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galul Jar Jar and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. A titanic battle with Valigamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jar Jar tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Drow Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. It's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds. The magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Vilgarmander commands powers of fire and lightning dice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Vilgarmander? Setting future worries aside, you are more than welcome to attempt the feat of proof, yes. The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidden mountains and find the waiting goooo. That's to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we could gather from the villagers. Pardon me. Gods, Vilgarmander is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guards to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary, goooo, somewhere up in these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precedes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you pay close attention while attempting the divine goofoo's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us precise location, there may be clues hidden within the words. Such as my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Let me ask you a question. The Spiral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the high mighty goooo Jar Jar? Well, that's not really helped anything. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find you, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It's one of our grave sites. Ah, Tululian. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of the clues and other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard in addition to his usual duties, goooo is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The yoko's spectres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place for yourself. Now let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find goooo there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the yokoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? The others have gone ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off the cliff. Why don't you try catching up with Erenville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. It's probably one of the scars left by Gramada's rampage, as told by the saga. Skyrim's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And there I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuglamat. Proof is northwest along the main road. So hopefully she's still heading that way, right? The right way. Hehe, Wuktamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gafurla? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on spectres for those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born into the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our spectres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. It's always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death. Continue along this path to the inedible passage. Behold the history upon its walls. You may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, I will remain in your hearts also. Hello. A fellow we met at the proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch up for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it's ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for Yokhoi. Blessed with the size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Dawntrail under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Dawntrail. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labour which consumed the great part of a century. Zorgor, the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge into Lolil for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokhoi living in Zuktarau. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next morrow, and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen? When the expedition pushed forth into Zuktarau, those 1,000 years ago, the soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible disease. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tanawata and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction, of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifests for them as the slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Hokoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard this before. Back in an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill with the diseases of a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Okapacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zuktarau and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of Oz people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Tarali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wokor Zomor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Wokor Zomor. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery, that's all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alpha Node and the others. Remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that Sir Jar is attempting the feat of proof. Then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope this made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Right, I think I'm going to pause there for a moment. Because it's been a good 4 hours. I need to make some dinner for myself. Four and a half hours. Yeah, I'm going to take a break. And then continue this a bit later.